is gone. Yeah. That might do. So I got a new setup on the left where I have the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat, and then the web browser. Might work out. Number 2. Number 6. That one. And then, oh yeah, I gotta get a new launcher. Like this one looks, it looks so plain. I need a like fancy launcher. Oh yeah, I wrote this code. Or wrote is a strong word. I pasted this code. It used to look like this, but now it doesn't. I bet I could shrink this, huh? Let's see. Rust bool as bit. Cast bool into an integer. Alright. How do you cast bool into an integer? It's probably like that, huh? Dot cast. Wait, dot cast? So could I just do hi, and then I delete those food. How do you do that? What it said you can cast it, but then it didn't show me how to do that. All right. Rust cast bool to int. Iz. Why didn't I think of that? Huh. So bad. So bad. Casting a bool. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. Okay, that is a lot smaller. Oh, hell yeah. Patiently waiting for when rocket style will be implemented. That's really easy, by the way. I could probably write that in like 20 minutes. You could write that. You could make a merge request into the code. No way. Oh yeah, it doesn't exist. That's right. Okay. You don't have a whole system yet? It would just be a hard-coded standalone thing? Hold off a minute. What do you mean I don't have a whole system? I have multiple systems. Yeah, gotta, what, should I combine this? Yeah, okay. So if I go... Wait, are you distracting me? That's a question to myself, not to you. You're clearly distracting me, but... I'm just wondering if I can get the work done that I'm trying to get done today. If I start doing this now. The work I want to do... Oh, goodness. Oh, right, I already... So how much code was this before? Wow, 500. So I cut it in half. Physiques. So we have style modifiers. Why is that being cringe? Okay, there we go. So oh. Done. I added it. No, it's close. Keyboard. The keyboard is a Ducky 1. It's rather old now. I've got a banana. It's mechanical blue switches. I quite enjoy blue switches, but I want a new keyboard mostly because this one is so old and broken. It's been great. My keyboard broke like must have been like 3 or 4 years ago now, and then I just had this one for about the same length of time as the keyboard I was using, which was a Corsair K95 with red switches, which was good, but I should have got blue switches. The next keyboard I get will probably have will probably be custom built or not. I'm not super I would love to have a custom built keyboard, but I would need to like research it and then like buy everything and then do it. And I don't do a lot of buying things. Okay, let's see how it's implemented in... Wait, do I even need to? Oh, right. Actually, maybe this isn't something I can do. Yeah. The problem is that in these collision functions, I just kind of like set the acceleration willy-nilly. Okay, so this is ladder and walking on the ground. What about not on a ladder, not walking on the ground? That's collision end, yes? A equals gravity. Oh. Contact. Za, 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 za. So, what I would have to do is, yes, I think this shouldn't be that hard. I think I would just go uh controller. Crap. Yeah, you see, it's tricky because I don't have these real I don't have real like helper functions that like get the controller at any moment. Bah. Wait, where's the thing that gets the controller? Is that in walk target? Get walk target velocity. Oh, look at that. Propulsion target velocity. Huh? Do the distraction later. No more milk. So that's not a real thing. It should be like, wait, am I using this function? No. Okay. Controller, and then bye bye. I can just return the controller. I wonder if this is a good way to do things. So basically, I need to use this. In multiple places. Whose function is this? Style? Camera controls next mouse time. Camera controls next mouse elf time. Shut up. There. That's rocket. Kind of. Almost. I need to do it in the refresh walk target as well. Reset. So I think it's literally this exact same code. Except yeah. Maybe. How many places do I use this? Ooh. One. Okay. I need to get the call. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's manageable. It's manageable. Is that allowed? Oh, that just works. Okay. Cool bean. Okay. Option. Ew. Ooh. Oh, do I get to make this not mutable? I think I do. That is nice if I can do that. Oh no, it has to still be mutable because it's doing this. Damn. 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 Yeah, that's a very long yeah. No, this one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh. Huh. Why? We're chilling? Okay. Next. Okay. We're chilling. Let's go. Okay, so if you're walking, so see how this works here. We go else. I think that's it. I think I just wrote rocket. Oh no. Hmm. But um models. Okay, now I wrote rocket. I wrote rocket. Okay. Jesus. Nah. Ta-da. Oh, it's building. Uh, um, let's Z. Start with this. This is kind of odd. Why is that at a different? Oh, I did it. Cringe. Okay. Tick rate. You don't strafe. Huh. Interesting. We can just let you do rocket strafe for now. Rocket force. Some 100. Is that it? I think that's it. And then Roblox rocket strafe. Whoa. Sus style. Okay, what happens? How come that doesn't work? Oh, the rocket force is supposed to be 200. It does work. I forgot. How long did that take me? 20 minutes. I told you. 20 minutes. I told you. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And you can strafe. The strafes are so bad. Ah! The strafe isn't normalized. So if you strafe with 2 keys, your strafes are bussin'. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. It's more like mega strafe than rocket style. I should disable strafing. So this is, I'm gonna make Roblox Rocket, and then strafing is none, which is that's not allowed. That's not the right type. Actually, that value is not that type. Actually, that's not correct. Now it is. Get wrecked. I really needed to make a default for this. Alright, now that error goes away, but new errors appear. But that is alright, because it's only checked in the next strafe function. I am thinking. Yeah. So we go like, see how it says sum? So we go like, oh, actually, I don't know if that helps. Do I match? Sure. V? No, it's this. And then this is this code. Ta-da. Actually, I can just straight up dump it like this. Dump it. And then this actually shrinks and it's easier to read. And then this is not to do. This is none. Ta-da! Strafing is optional. Wow. Wow. I think I should do like this so it doesn't copy. Cool. That's the only place. Okay. Now you don't strafe. Oh no. Okay, that's wrong. Goofy song. Ready? It's rocket time. You can't rocket on the ground. So walking is like chilling. You can't like lift yourself off the ground with rocket. You have to jump and then rocket. So now you can't like mega strafe. You have to rocketing. That actually sucks. The like sticky ground, that sucks. Yeah, I'll need to fix that. I mean, hey, it works. 20 minutes in and out adventure. Oh, I'm good at the game. Oh, I'm so good at the game. Good suggestion. It's the code actually got better. Actually, it's a little bit better. So optional strafing. And then this is like straight up implement it. So this is optional strafing. And then the rocket force stuff. Yeah. Have you built the code before, Diamond BF? I think I left the window open because the cat was making smell. Yeah, I have. Okay. So, here. So this is how you enable Rocket. That's how you do it, right there. Boom, you have the code. Ta-da. Okay, 20-minute adventure is over. Great suggestion. I gotta make fly as well. Cause, yeah. Is this Master Ranch? Yes, sir. Wait. I can do this. How do you... There's like a is some and rust is some. Where's the transform the contain values? I don't want to result. Transform the sum variant filter calls the something is function is true, otherwise none. Ooh, cool. Contain value sum. Okay, map. Okay, I want map. I want map. I'm gonna change this code. Where'd it go? There it is. So I can go like it's like this. Dot map. Whoa, and then it's like this is the argument, and this is the jargument, and then that's how it works. Yeah. Mismatched. Really? We good? We are not good. Option found a reference. Oh, frig. We good? Is moved. Yeah. What if I do like this? It is a reference. Cannot move out of a shared reference. Yeah, I don't want to move out of a shared reference. Okay. IZ, and then this one is like that, and then this one is like that. Okay. We had an assignment to clone and push the latest project. What is the latest project to GitHub? Like that, I see. Okay, this is I think better because it's not like if some if some none. It just does it right. Cool. That's cool beans. Use more better Rust. So I think this just makes this better because it's not like match sum. It just goes like change this sum into some other sum. Z. IZ. Put our name in a Java file. Ooh. Ooh. You gotta start somewhere. Like programming is like just endless layers. So you gotta start somewhere. You gotta start on some layer. You can't just go like, yes, your first assignment is to write a game engine in Rust using Vulkan. Oh, it's too smelly. That's the real assignment. Lovely. Simply lovely. This is lovely. I wonder if it's better than the other code that I wrote. The only way to know would be to run it through the little compiler guy. My guess would be that it compiles down to the same code. Considering how powerful the compiler is with other things. Okay, let's go to the branch. Let's go to the file. So I want to take this and anything that says view device queue should be in graphics. Anything that says window should be in window, and anything that says event should be in event loop. What I'm not sure is, okay, what I'm not sure is like where this code should go, the setup, because like it does everything. Okay, so how interwoven is this? So we go like, we event loop, that goes in event loop. Builder, window, that goes in window. And then builder build event loop. Yeah. And then WGPU, this goes in graphics. Window. All right, where this is like just tied in a knot. Builder build. So what if the event loop has a setup function and you or the window has a setup function? Like a second. I see you moved away from Lua. Dude, have you been here since I made my own game engine? Oops. I mean, it'll work. Nope. Well, this is it. I made my own game. Oh yeah, we're in Rocket Style. Do you know Rocket Style? I'm also on a different window thing. What did I do? I didn't do anything yet. Okay, let's go to DAW1. Do DAW1. And then run it. So yeah, this is my progress on my game engine. It runs at 2,000 frames per second, which is quite nice. And I can play the game. I have done a lot of work. Oh, so the physics engine is bounding boxes. So that wall, which is on a slant, it extends its bounding box in like a axis aligned bounding box, so it sticks out all the way to here, and then I can go around the corner and it sticks out to here as well. What is that GUI library? It is not a GUI library. I don't have any GUIs at all. Yes, so that corner sticks out as well. It is a frame counter thing called Mango HUD. Which I quite like. It makes the big number appear on my screen, so I like it. Are you allowed to jump there on Roblox? Let's go. It's not in the game, it's an overlay? Yes. So if I show you the run script, it's a bash script, and this is the script. So it just says Mango HUD, run the client, pass the first argument through. So when I do /run and pass a map file, it puts it in right there. Yeah, so it's a prefix. When you planning to add BVH for collisions? well, you see, I already have. Which is why it runs at 2,000 frames per second. Look, BVH. Look, there it is. So in the physics, this is how to use the BVH. It is so easy. So what I do is make a new empty bounding box, find the current position of the body, find the position at the end of the frame, or at the time limit of the next instruction polling. So it goes like, this function asks, does anything happen from now until this time limit? And so I make a volume of where the body moves between those two time points, and then I inflate it by the hitbox size. So now this is the entire volume traced out by the character in that time limit. So now we have an axis line bounding box that represents the path volume that your movement traces. It just like grows a hitbox twice, and then we use the BVH, and we find all objects that are inside that volume and call this function on them. Jungle Boogie. Yeah, so if you're not already touching it, then predict if you're going to start touching it, and that's it. It's almost the exact same code from before. This used to be a loop over all objects in the game, and now it's a loop or a callback over objects that the BVH deems are, yeah. So here's the tester function. So you have a BVH node, and how you run the tester is you call the function for every model that's in the node. Models are only considered in the node at the bottom level nodes. So this is a length 0 vector in all the high level BVHs. The high level BVHs only have other nodes. So then the second loop here, it goes through the child nodes, tests, does the bounding box intersect my bounding box? If yes, then test the child objects. Run the tester. And then here's how you build the BVH. I just kind of like made up something on the spot. I take the center of the BVH, sort it on X, Y, and Z separately, and then take the median value and put the bounding bounding volumes into different octants, so like an octree. So it's basic. This BVH is basically like an octree, which like doesn't always fit, but it works great. Like having a BVH is 10,000 times faster than not having a BVH. So I just made it so that it does something. Ooh. You are building your own game engine. How did you know? Yeah, BVH is not really something you normally have to think about. Axis aligned bounding box. Yeah, so that's BVH. Isn't that great? Oops. Touch. Oh, I see. It's a remix of a sample song. Oops. Doesn't seem you're using framework if you care about threading. What? I'm a game engine developer at Unity. Oh, really? You work on Unity itself? You poor soul. Oops. Oops. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is move the graphics to a different thread, because the Winit windowing system, the event loop, I want the event loop to never be busy so that I can timestamp the incoming input events from like the mouse and the keyboard events. So I'm just kind of throwing code around because from my experience writing Rust, I can just like kind of move things around willy-nilly, and then it just kind of works out in the end, because like the compiler's like, actually you made a mistake here, actually you made a mistake here, actually you made a mistake here, and so it's really hard to make mistakes. So I'm taking advantage of that, and I'm just kind of throwing code around, and then I'm going to try and make it stick at some point, but I'm still just moving stuff around. I'm going to try to make like a windowing thread, so just an entire thread for changing the size of the window, basically, because like whatever. The event loop will be like a like finite time of execution thread where like it receives an event and it dispatches commands to different threads. So like draw a frame, run the physics, change the size of the window. It just like, it's like a dispatch thread. And so it's never busy. So it can always immediately timestamp whatever events come into the event loop. That's my, my plan while I'm moving the graphics to its own thread. Right now, the graphics is run on the same thread as the, in this running version of the game, graphics is the same thread as the event loop. So while it's drawing graphics, all of the mouse inputs build up. And then when the graphics finishes running, it just like timestamps all of the mouse events with the same timestamp, which is not what I want. I wish Winit would give me the system timestamps, but it seems like those aren't very accurate anyway. The ladders don't work very well right now. I have to move the mouse in a circle to go up a ladder. Better than they worked last week, which was not at all. No ladders last week. This is quite nice. Dude, I am loving the 2000 frames per second. That is what I wanted. Wait, how did I get... Oh, this is... I moved back. This is what I wanted when I started this project. I wanted to... have a game that runs at 2000 frames per second. I did not think it would be this easy. So my current rendering algorithm, I use the draw everything technique. It just draws everything. I didn't think that that would run at 2000 frames per second, but it does. So I will need to actually make a rendering algorithm to draw transparent objects, obviously. But this works for now, because like this is early development. Oh, dang. I've been working on this for like 2 months. Oh, I'm cheating. Wow. It's been such a fun project. Rust has been amazing. It's like my ultimate programming goal is to make a game engine, and here I am doing it. Alright, you can't do this, I have to cheat. Oops. Cheater, yeah, but it's impossible. Like, those cylinders, I'll go back. Oh, I called them cylinders. They're teapot. They're cylinders, but I'm loading a teapot model because I couldn't be bothered to make a cylinder model. And I already had a teapot model loaded with a Squidward texture, so That's what's going on there. So, like, clearly you should be able to jump from that platform to that platform, right? But no, bounding boxes, no. So I have to cheat to get past that right now. If I make real physics, so not access to line bounding boxes, then it'll work. Oh, I made it. Yeah. I want to make this game like the best game in existence. Use like just insane rendering stuff. Like I want to schedule frame rendering to be before a VSync. Oh, so like it knows how long the game takes to draw, and it waits till almost the last possible moment to start drawing using the most up-to-date information, and it draws and then displays. Instead of like waiting for something to tell it to start drawing, it'll like schedule it. I want to do that and have like low latency on monitors with no G-Sync. It'll be like every monitor is a G-Sync monitor. Real physics when? It's a huge job. I don't really know which way I'm gonna do it. Like I could do so. The physics right now are tickless. It traces the parabolic trajectory of your current bounding box and calculates the exact time of collision and then like advances the simulation to exactly the time of intersection, handles the collision, and then searches for another collision. So there's no game ticks. And I want to keep it like that. So I need to exactly solve for time of intersection between two arbitrary models, which that's not a great problem to be solving. So I'll probably do a subset of that and do like only convex. Only convex, what do I call them, meshes? And then split meshes into convex meshes, which is the definition of a hard problem. I could also just like test all the faces. That would suck. Oh, so I could have a face crawler algorithm. I could have a brute force algorithm. I could approximate the parabolic trajectory with straight lines, which I want to avoid because exact is very cool. But that's a problem for later. Right now I'm trying to work on the graphics thread. So I don't know how separate I can make this, because like I'm looking at this setup. I was thinking like ideally everything is in its own thread, but the event loop might have to stay with the window, which is not that bad because you're not going to be constantly resizing the window. Where's the resize? There it is. Yeah, so there's like a resize event, and that's it. So like that doesn't really need its own thread. It'd be kind of cool if you could just like keep playing the game while the window resizes, but like how would you even do that? Why would you want that? That just sounds like I don't know. I think it'd be cool to make the event loop uh like finite amount of time to process events so that it's always available and it can always timestamp the events as accurately as possible. Oh, I yeah. And where does this stuff go? I guess that goes in graphics, huh? So I probably need like a graphics owner and then a graphics thread. Because like I need to like make new models every time I load a new map. Which was easier when it was all one thread. Well, I say easy, but like what the hell? The windows that were registered to the event loop. Whoa. IZ. I see. So what would I use another window for? Yeah. So I could use it for um, multi-monitor rendering. And it would like render a different perspective, and you could like have like three virtual monitors that render a different perspective. That would be funny. Totally not needed for a B-Hop game. Maybe for a racing sim. That would make more sense. That would just cause nausea on my jumping strafing game, my camera shaking game. Setup. What's the how does it call this? Setup start. What the hell is start? Oh, okay. Split into setup and start. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's small. It just goes straight into the event loop. Okay, well that's pretty cool. What is this? Config surface view format never used again. What is config? Config is surface.get default config. Surface configuration. Uh-huh. What the heck? Format. BC? Oh, it's a texture format. I see. So it's like all of them. Huh. Huh. Isn't that invalid? Like, yes. So it's a texture. That's interesting. Imagine your window is a BC7 texture. It's a compressed texture. It's like PNG for GPUs. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to do that. Because you're making a new one constantly. Or you're like overwriting the data. Configure. Initializes the surface for presentation. So it passes this config object around everywhere. What happens in here? That doesn't exist. I believe it's in graphics. Who did this? Right. Graphics. New. So it passes this config everywhere. Does that do anything there? Oh, yes. Resize config. Create depth texture. Config. And this does like FOV. Render doesn't need the config. Okay, my goal is to delete this file. I want to move everything into other files. Because like this is one of the biggest remnants of the example project that I started with. So like pulling it apart should help me learn about it. Not framework. Yeah, but it's like someone else's block of code. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. We write our own code around here. Funeral. It'll still exist in the examples on WGPU examples. Oh goodness. What? The song just ended. Surface texture. Whose thing is this? Ah. Lib. Yeah, but is it Winit? Web GPU. Okay. So it doesn't look super hard to pull it apart. So what happens here is it moves all of this stuff. It moves it all into the event loop. And I want to take different parts. I want to take the window, put it into the window, take the event loop, put it in the event loop, and take all the graphic stuff and put it into a graphics thread. So it's 3 separate threads, ideally. But the initialization has to happen somewhere. And I'm unsure whether I should put it in window, event loop, graphics, or some special initialization file that like does all the initialization stuff and like calls a bunch of functions on different files. Ugh. Setup. So this says that you can attach multiple windows to the same event loop. Oh, silly me, silly me. I'm thinking about rendering to multiple windows. You know what I could do is I could just duplicate the work and just draw the same thing on 2 windows to like figure out how to do multiple windows. I don't know what I would need multiple windows for, but wouldn't that be cool? I could have the leaderboards open in a separate window. That would be so annoying, but possible. It would probably be useful to some people. Some people will be like, hell yeah, leaderboard browsing in a separate window. So it'd have to be a optional. Yeah. So I should probably have like an event loop and then build a new window onto an event loop and then build a surface from a window. Create instance. Who did this? Instance, this is graphics. Graphics, create new graphics. So this is like graphics new. Okay. My brain is activated. So we don't need this, we don't need this. So we got graphics, we got window. And I'm also going to make a new file, event loop. Sure. Self. Okay, so I need to see everything. Okay, so the event loop, literally just do this. But then who calls the color? Who watches the watcher? So we have window, like a new window on an event loop. Window. New. Some like this, and then this gives this guy just wrapping everything. So the event loop just makes an event loop. Wow, imagine that. So I'm gonna keep some of it there, I guess. This goes over, yeah. Come on, S. Yes, sir. Okay, and then now, basically this is the window man that makes the window. Let window equals window state new event loop. Reference prep, and then this does this event loop state, and then it goes ELS is one of these, and then this goes like that, and then that's the thing, just returns it, and now we have the window in so many lines of code. Huh? Expected window state found window. Crap. Self. Window. Self. Create. Window. Event. Loop. Huh? And then that does that. What's your deal? No. Oh, I didn't save it. Okay. Framework. Delete! But not yet. Window graphics. Element of P. Goddamn. This is... Why does... Why do I want it like this? Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. I can probably get rid of this one for now. Oh no, that's coming right now. So now we need... This is a new graphics. Initializing the surface. Huh? So now I need to make a new function? Oh, that's camera. Jeez, I was like, ain't no way. New. Self. Bop. That's not gonna work, is it? Because it needs, like, a lot more things. Like a queued... so this is equals that. So I need... Yeah, so this is gonna need to, like... intermingle. So maybe maybe this is a special thing and it makes a special, like, partially created object or something. Primordial graphic state. Why did I think of naming it a primordial graphic state? I heated the coffee a bit too much. Gonna let it sit. Okay, so... Oh, true. We can call this, like, new instance or something. True. What if... Okay, so... Actually... No. Yeah, I can just have, like, little... helper functions that, like, make little things and do little things. I think that's the way I want to go. I want to have like call this function, call this function. I just want every line of code in here to be like call this function, call this function. I kind of already is, but like my functions. Why is that? Oh, wait, what? Oh, IZ. Same with this. You good? Generics. Alright, shut up. So this is create instance, and then it just returns whatever the hell that is. Instance. Okay. Sure. Right. Create instance. I want create instance. Okay, so I want create instance. Okay, so this is, yeah, okay, yeah. I see. So probably probably there should be like create functions, and I like kind of jingle with the little jangles, and then build the objects at the end. And then instead of a self, it is a Windows result. Oh my god, bro. Windows. Uh-huh. So then please, thank you so much. Okay. Qualify. So this is gonna be with a win it something something something. Yeah, like that. Because it's easier like that. And it's already a reference. Title. Huh. Uh-huh. Should I do title first or event loop first? Uh-huh. IZ. What is the generic for? Huh? Oh. Why? I think I cooked it. Huh? I see. Oh, come on. I want to call my function. I was in your stream 1 year ago. Wow. I am making a game engine now. That is what's going on. So that does that. Okay, so this is like 3 lines less code. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, that's pretty cool. And then now, this goes in the graphics. It's the graphics. Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be like this again. So this code goes in graphics. Create surface from window. Instance. So we keep this outside. Bam, bam, bam. So this is one of these. Nope, that is something else. That is something else. It is one of these. And then the window is the window. Window is window. Really? One of these. And it gives... Yes. Scoo. Uh-huh. Wow. What a function. All right. Uh-huh. What's your deal? Graphics state. Oh, did I put it in something weird? Yes, I did. Okay, what's going on here? What is that? Oh, goodness. Okay, I have a plan. Graphics state builder. So it'll call things in like build and make different structs. I have a plan. I'm not sure if that goes. Okay, so if we do um is that a builder? Window builder. No. It's not a builder. It's a constructor. No, it's a partial. So maybe I'll do it like that. So what's this? This is a back ends. One of these. Step one, I don't know. What am I doing? It's not. It's like a big function actually, because it's totally out. So it'll be like graphics. Yeah, like that. And then create surface. So this needs surface. Yeah. Partial 2. So it'll be like self.instance. Learn some things with Rust. How do you stay happy? I'm doing exactly what I want to do. It's a dream come true, really. Create surface. This is a surface. Oh, this actually consumes. Ooh, nice. Doesn't stream to get the benefits of streaming. It's more like I don't stream to be a streamer. To me, the benefits of streaming are having people who ask questions, because that kind of helps me organize what I'm doing in my head. And also having people watching is like, if I go off task, now everyone knows I'm off task. So it's not because I want to be rich and want to have millions of viewers. It's because I find it useful to stream. Feynman technique? What's that? Feynman did a lot of cool stuff. Okay, consume self. So, bum. That's like that. So this is a graphics partial 2. Do I just question mark this? Maybe. And then graphics partial 2. Bam. And then self dot backends self dot instance. And then this is surface. Wrap in OK. IZ. Chillin'. Absolute chillin'. So now the result is on the outside. I also want this, option. Oh, that's something else. Or default DX12 compiler. Bruh. So this is infallible. That's okay. Okay. So now in the Framburg, we do instance. So this is not instance. This is graphics partial 1. So then we do graphics partial 1 create surface window, and it just consumes itself. And dot unwrap is on the outside. Dot create surface. Okay. Okay. So that's something. So I'm gonna have this pattern where it like adds on until it finally ends up with a graphic state. Let's see. I see learning. Yeah. I have a lot of stuff like this where I've like made a philosophy on how to do a thing. Like how to be happy is work towards long-term goals. That is the secret to happiness. That's how I'm happy. How does he do it? Why is this wrong? Why are you running? I feel like this is going to be quite minimal, so I might not need to do the pattern. Because like event loop, how many event loop is there? 1, 2. Yeah, so it's very minimal. Yeah, let's put this here and go from there. I really like this, keeping all of the unwraps inside this initialization file. Are you going to update bhop? The updates are pretty silent, so I've done like thousands of updates since last year, and you just don't know what was updated because I don't really provide a way to know, which is bad, but yeah. So I think now, oh, yeah. I think I put it in here. So partial 3. Instance. So it needs the instance. So I could do this in here. But this is going to be graphics. Yeah, so it'll be like globals or something. Something like this. Wait, I could make it not a function. It could just be a constant. Or, oh, are they not constantable? It's probably better as a function. It only has to be called once, so. What? That is a jingle. Okay, Azref map. I know what this does now, because I used it. What the scallop? Okay, so this is a result. Okay. Okay, Azraf's map path. So it can be none. So I think I just don't need it. Wugaboo trace. So how much of this goes all at once? So this is now graphics partial 2. Do I put this just inside? I think I just do. So, okay, it chooses the adapter right here. Adapter info. And then this is checking to see if it's gonna cry. Please. So, where do I end this? Need a little bit more space. Okay. So this is separate, and this. I think this is all adapter. So this is like. Yes. Womp womp. So now we're in graphics. So we don't need to do all this. Stop it with the equals. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, this probably could be made better. Considering it does panic. Oh well. Oh, I have to return a graphics number 8. So it's like this. Yep. Ta-da! And then number 50. So this is adapter. Ta-da! And then this is something like that. Oh, so now we're just doing simple things. Yep. Device. Q. Oh, so now this one has those ones. Device. Whoa. Q. What is it? Q. Whoa. Number 4. This is number 4. Back it up, Terry. So what is, okay, so this is a is that not used in here? So I think it does use required features. Yeah, see? Z. It's so bad. It's so bad. What's good? So this one needs it as well. We'll just call it twice. Because, like, yeah, oh well. So then this is required limits. This is self.adapter. Ta-da! Okay, so now this setup function is like call function, call function, call function, call function, call function, call function, call function. Yeah. So all these functions can just like sit right here. They're just like how the world works. Yep. Wow. Sir. Size. Talking. Okay, like I don't want to listen to talking. Delete. It was all right until that point. Wait, I could, I could chain this together. I could do dot create service dot pick adapter dot request device. I was thinking, yeah, no, this is way better. Naming the functions. This is an okay way to set things up. Size. Setup start. Why is this here? Adapter, get, config, add, view formats, push. Is that a vec? It's a vec. Okay. Okay. I feel like this is not needed. Where's all this garbage? It's example. And it just goes into the start function. And then it goes, and it just lives in the event loop? I guess so. So it's just some stuff. So this is like all the stuff, but I only need some of the stuff. Yeah, so that can be moved into here. Ta-da. Found a stupid with your code. And then this is like the thingamabob. Wow. That was kind of nice, actually. This is like device interface or something. It's like graphics hardware. I need a good name for this. I mean, it could just go in graphics because like they'll be closely related, but graphics state is like the models on the GPU and textures and stuff. It's like the stuff on the GPU. Whereas this stuff is like the interface to the GPU. So the graphics will use this to like upload the textures and upload the models and do the this and do the that. So it's like the graphics context. Something like that. Let's make a new file called graphics context. And then move all of these goobers into it. Then now do this. Yep. And then that's no longer clogged. It's kind of unrelated. So now this is a whole ass graphics context. And then I'll have all sorts of little functions here. So this is like, so yeah, this is, I'm gonna rename these all to graphics context partial. Ta-da. One file. I see. It doesn't actually. We're chilling. Oof. Okay, so then this is now graphics context. Would you look at that? Okay, and then yeah, this is the one. And then now like a glove, and then this is graphics context dot surface, graphics context dot adapter, graphics context dot device. Config is private. That's not very nice. I guess this is like another step. This is config. Yeah. Okay. So this is still partial context. I mean, it's just the config. Like, why isn't this in the setup? I guess this is like actually doing something. So the config just lives in the event loop here, but that's not the greatest. Does this do window things? No, it's all graphics context things. So the config needs to like, the window needs to know about the config. So maybe this builds, I don't know. So because this goes like, when it resizes it, it edits the config surface. Goddamn. Okay, so it's a little bit mingled there. Device. That seems like that's still graphics context. So it wants. Oh. Yes. Yes. I'm doing so good right now. But what about the config there? You know what? This can be a graphics context function. Start the graphics context. And that... Oh, is this my starter? Is this the handler that handles all the handling? I think it might be. I think we can move this. So like set up a graphics context. Hell yeah. And then start a graphics context. Ha ha ha. So the event loop lives in the graphics context? That I could do that. The window needs a handle. Can clone it? I think so. I think so. No buggings. That's crazy. You're crazy. Actually, this is not required anymore, is it? I think it gets dropped here. I can actually make all this shit private now. And then I move everything into graphics context. No, this is like run. Yeah. Oh, that's so tiny. Oh, that's lovely. Ooh, tile. Argos. Nice. So this makes a graphics context setup. Oh, actually, yeah, no, this is a new one. Huh? Oh. Come on, bro. Like, really? Really? Oh. And then, this function, so this is a insider of the graphics context. Is it a surface configuration? Yeah. So this is size IZ. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, I see. I'm doing it. Okay, so this is start. We good? Can I see it? Yay! Physical size U32. And then this is yes. The code is gone! Except for this. The framework is dead! Woo! The framework is dead! Woo! I just have to call setup and then call start. Okay, so now this can go in main. So main, we go, what the hell? We go like, graphics, context, oops, underscore, setup. And then this is the title. Dot start. Come on, man. Start is private. You're trolling? Now it's my framework. Framework is dead! Yes! Framework is dead! Oh. Alright, I delete it. Get deleted, idiot. Where's the init function? Is it right here? Ah, new. Oh. Yeah. Frigging win it. Oh my god, bro. Whole word match case. Ah, it's still right here. IZ. IZ. Oh, okay. Great work. Absolutely great work. I want to like have this be its own little thing, but I still need to pull apart the event loop and like separate it. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You put the L in love? Bro, that's an L. Bruh. Yeah. Okay, so create window. Windowge. Yeah. Okay, so this is from the frigging main function. Okay, so this is initializing global state. I don't know, something like that. Look at how cool this is. Create instance, create surface, pick adapter, request device. We're then it's set up and then we start it. Hot diggity damn. Wait, does this return a thing? Oh. Probably want to keep that, you know? It's probably good. So we want, probably we want to separate these goobers. Paradal? Did I call it Paradal? Holy. Okay, I think I checkpoint here. Huh. I didn't actually use the event loop. I'll probably do something later, but it can just not exist for now. Pull apart framework. Get out of here. Oh. Is there any references to framework that remain? So this is graphics context. It's a private function. Actually, that's a private function. Not anymore. Yes. This is not part of it. This is just like doing things. Yes. Okay, I pulled apart framework completely. That was the big job. That was the big job that I wanted to do for the past 2 days. But there was a bunch of like brainstorming about threads in the way and how they work, how to do things. It should be building back up from here on out. So that was pulling things apart, and now I need to like assemble the it's a climb back up to a working piece of software now. So can I just go and do a bunch of squiggly underlines? Great. This is literally graphics. I should probably use model graphics. Literally. Oh. Yeah. I'm sending the namespaces. Model, I only use this here, so that can be there. Are y'all good? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. There's a lot of shit in here. User settings. I'm not sure how that's going to happen. Mouse state should probably be like mouse. I should probably have mouse things. What? Where's all the? There's more. Oh, it's user settings. What's up? It's at the top of this function. Oh, it's not. Where did it go? It's it's here. User settings is right here. Is user settings global state? I think it is global state. Yeah, look at that, it's global state. What is this? This is something strange. Okay, so I did a bunch of little oh, actually, that's part of something else. This guy, right here. Oh, this guy. This is a framework delete. Delete. I could move this below. And then go like this. Number 5. Main. Oh, dude, it's so cool. I just like call the start function. Oh, does it return nothing? Oh, I need to give a semicolon then. Oh. Setup. Should I put title on its own line? I think that would look nice, actually. And then I just a one-liner. Like, it wouldn't look nice together, but now I can do 2 lines of code in the main function. Unexpected token. Oh. Because, like, now it's obvious what this is doing. It's a title. And then setup, start. All right. Main. Let's go. Let's go. Is this a const? I'm curious. No. So it can't be compiled in. Very sad. What a scam. Oy, 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 oy. That looks like window events. What are these doing in the main function? These are window events. You can't be doing them in the main function. What is this? This is something. Nobody knows what that is. Okay. I can't believe you've done this. So this is... this is device, update, shut up, goodbye. Goodbye! I don't know, maybe, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's just clippy, okay. Device event, update, resize, what does the resize doing? Okay. Easy. Let's checkpoint this. IZ. So we can deal with that later. Just trying to like empty out the main function or main foil a bit. No, it's the framework. It's a framework. How do I get rid of... Okay, so this is already in the graphics context. Georgie Porgy cover. So this is part of the big move. The big move. That's the move. Oh, that doesn't exist. Unlucky. Why is there an underline? Can you not? Okay. Delete, 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 I need you to initialize the global state. So, okay. Literally, I can make a global state thing. It's kind of the graphics context. And then I can make this be the main function. That's like the entire thing. IZ. Global context. It's kind of oof, this is coming along so nice. Like load file, that's like a global thing that happens, you know, it makes sense. But then the path being dropped on the window, that's a window thing that happens. Initializing the global state. So this is kind of like a default index models. So this probably should be a function of like the same place where load file is, where like we load Roblox, generate index models. Yeah. I've got like several conflicting ideas happening in several places. Oh, it's all uphill from here. It's all building things back together. Put it all back together. And I'll be putting the event loop in the pudding. Oh, I have to do laundry tomorrow. I've been wearing dirty clothes all week. It's not very nice. Dirty shirty. Alright, I need a little jumping on squares action here. What should we play? A little arcane. Is it 1, 3? Yeah. A little bit of arcane action. I swear I'm gaining. Like, can I? That was just like free. Nice. Nice. Oh, made it. I wanted to like keep my speed, but I guess reset doesn't keep your speed. We go here, and then, wow, I can't do anything. And then we go next. To skip the whole stage. Very sad. I need real physics to make that stage work, because like the bounding boxes of like a bunch of tiny objects are just so wrong. Is this a new song? Back to the Future mix. I don't know. Oh yeah, I need to fix the keys when you go out of the window as well. I can do that later. Man, imagine at the end of next week when this runs at 1600 FPS instead of 1400 FPS because the graphics is on its own thread. I actually don't know if it'll make it faster even at all, but it will definitely make it more responsive when my system is under load. Definitely, I hope. As long as I do it right, it should. It should, because like it's grabbing proper timestamps instead of just miss timestamping. But like conceivably, it could also make the rendering slightly faster. I should have seen that coming. Or, oh. Oh yeah, I added wormholes. Oh, I'm so good at programming. Let's go. No way. I got that from Bodhi, RuneScape streamer. Bodhi says, "No way." I loved it. And I just copied them. I copy a lot of things from streamers that I watch. Like a thick Danish accent is Taxi 2G, because he's Danish and he just like lays it on thick sometimes to be silly. Oh man, it's there's so many days of like just like throwing things around in different files, and it's finally coming back together instead of being pulled apart. I mean, yeah, there's still a long way to go, I think. Have to hover over that, and then I just doink. Oh, cheat. Oh, I don't think I can. Oh, that would have been pretty good actually if I hit that. I like how the roof is higher there. It just makes it not a problem anymore. Like, it was the hardest part in the whole map for just no reason. Dude, once I write physics, you can test maps on this. You can, like, just load maps. I guess the textures don't work, but, like, you can just load your maps and test them. Test the gameplay using this, like, standalone thing. You don't need... Roblox can go down, and you can just use this instead. All I need to do is add, like, real physics. And it can load maps, so... Wormhole! Let's go. More map is playable. More maps, I guess. Plural. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Ah. Come on. Aye. Oh! I'm excited for the graphics and shader programming parts. It's all so interesting. This was like the best thing I've ever done. Was like deciding to make a game engine. Ambient occlusion, true. There is a severe lack of lighting in general. I kind of like it that way because you can see everything. Oh! I forgot. I cheated. Okay. I cheated. Ice walls could be reflective. I mean, they are already. It reflects the skybox. What am I doing? Why don't those boost? Oh, it's a script booster, isn't it? Why don't the boosters boost? Tell me. Why don't your boosters boost? It's a scripted booster. Goddamn. Why don't they run the script like at least once? I wonder. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. I could make the map tool run the Lua. And then, like, based on the errors, implement more of, like, Roblox things. Bro, I'm so smart. What? That's how the import tool will work. Oh my god, the import tool is going to run Lua. Oh. Perlin noise to create small ice bumps. Yeah. So this map uses textures, which is why you can see. But other maps use the ice material from Roblox. So there's I probably should have materials. I kind of want to put it into the map importer though, and have like the map importer generate the standard materials, and the importer like packs the maps full of shaders. and textures, and it's just like the default for Roblox maps is generated by the map importer. And yeah, so I'll have some sort of original shaders for all the materials. Oops. Original textures, maybe textures. Maybe I'll just, oh, I forgot you can't surf. Surf bad. Ooh. Oh. Just a little bit of cheating. Wormhole. Oh. Thought about the already running Lua when you import a map. You said no Lua. Yes, I want the dependencies in the game to be very, very minimal. So yeah, I'm going to stop supporting loading Roblox maps at some point in the Strafe Client EXE, and you'll have to run it through the map tool. But I might support like auto running the map tool, because like that gets the dependencies out, which is what I want. But you can still have the functionality of like building the Roblox map on the fly as you like load maps. Say. All right, 2 at a time is not good. Go 3. So bad. Do you plan on selling this? I would like to, but only because I don't have money right now. Like, I would rather it's like pretty much totally free. I should really set up donations and see if I can run on donations or something. That's never a good plan to make lots of money, but maybe it'll be enough to live. I don't know. Oh. Peanut butter. BHotBot subscriptions. Yeah. So it's still sort of up in the air whether the game itself will be free to play. Originally, I was imagining selling database users for like $20, but that seems that's a lot. But like inflation and stuff, I don't know. $15, that's the same as $20. It has to be like 10. But I need to get money. But it's not going to happen anytime soon. I needed to solve my money problem first. Maybe I just... See BHop on the once. What are you saying? CBHop. What is CBHop? CBHop on the once was. That's not a sequence of valid. Your tokens are invalid. What if I go like this, and then I just go to the top error and just like do it? Use of undeclared global state. Oh, okay. This singer sounds like me listening to a recording of myself singing. It was a website. See B-Hop on the once was. See B-Hop on the once was. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not asking about breached forums. It is obvious what breached forum is. See B-Hop on the once was. I'm gonna like that doesn't look right. The coffee at the bottom here, I really cooked it in the microwave. See B-Hop on the once was. See. Alright. Let's see if I can enjoy some of this pre-peeled cheese. Cheese enjoyment moment. Global state. What would I call? Would I just call it global? But that's kind of cringe. Graphics context. It's kind of the same thing. No, it's not. All right. That's a piece of cheese. Ooh. You see, that's what I was hoping for from this cheese. 5 seconds. Cut a piece, eat it. Not 30 minutes of peeling wax. Oh, it's so crumbly. global state. So is this gonna fight? I don't know. I'm looking at the global state thing. I'm wondering, should I set up and then do like um like do global state, oops, init, and then do like context dot start global state or something like that. So yeah, init context. Do I need that? I don't know. What is this? Okay, init. Currently, yes. But I could just like not do this stuff right here. So I could do something like that. But that wouldn't be much different. Do I need the config? Apparently not. So conceivably probably I load the default. Well, no. I don't know. Wink, 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 wink. Not a huge fan of the rind. It's not horrible though. Yeah, it's actually way better without the rind. The pizza crust. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, is that send? That is send, isn't it? I've just realized that I can initialize the global state and initialize the graphics context on separate threads. But it probably takes like 0.1 seconds, so... Well, no, it probably takes... It's probably a decent chunk of time, actually. It's probably like a second. The global state is probably like 10 milliseconds. And then the graphic context has to go back and forth between the GPUs, so that's probably what takes most time. It's actually quite nice. That's quite nice. Oh, well, context. Well, yeah, no, it's a load map. It's like load models, something, I don't know. Buh. God, that is stiff cheese. Cheese cheats. It's quite nice. This is the cheese experience I wanted yesterday. I mean, it's still a bit hard to cut with the knife. I need like a a knife press to cut this. That would actually go really hard for this cheese. I could have like a go-junk and just cut the whole thing. Well, I would still have to peel off the, you know, it's probably use an angle grinder and like take off the rind. Eating stream, cheese eating stream. So loading a map is the same as loading index models. Do I want to do it in the main function? Do I want to go like... like init and then no context. So it'd be like, it just like makes itself. So like new, basically. and then global state dot so something like that. Oh. So yeah, this needs the context. Does it need to be running? I don't know. Oh, got a bit of rind in there. Rind really doesn't help. Huh. Ooh. 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 I could have like multiple graphics contexts to like multiple GPUs, and it like runs on different GPUs. Careful, careful. No, wait, I could actually wait, I could actually do that. I'm literally making my own game engine. I have multiple GPUs. It was a joke. I was like, yeah, right, I can't do that. This is It's not. This is real programming. I can actually be a programmer. That sounds like something that would last 2 weeks and would plague me for the rest of time to like carry that code around. The last 2 weeks isn't it would take 2 weeks to make and be useful to no one, even me, because like, what are you gonna do? Render like, why do you need 2 GPUs for bhop? Something I would like. I wonder if I can use the monitor hints and like unload the graphics from one GPU and onto another. So like if you have two graphics cards and one monitor plugged into one of them and another monitor plugged into another one, and you drag a window from one to the other, that's where it would be useful. Is rendering the same part of the same content, so it would have like half of the viewport on one GPU and half on the other. Yeah. That would be cool. But I don't know. It kind of feels like that's the now is the time to do that, because like I have all the like global state and graphic state. Um, but like it's just not necessary because no one has two GPUs. No one is going to play B-Hop on four monitors tiled with four GPUs. Is simply not needed. Another cool thing would be for rendering. So like when you're rendering out a bot file, you could alternate frames because it's fixed frame rate. So you can load up the graphics on both and then generate frames in parallel. Hey, that's the worker thread design. Yeah, so you can just like load up all your graphics devices. I got Blender to run on two graphics cards. It was just like no problem. It was pretty cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Device manager. Manage my devices. I feel managed. That makes me feel very nice. Well, even though there's a bunch of red underlines everywhere, I basically did what I wanted to do today. What did that take, like 3 hours? Yeah. It works very well to like move a bunch of stuff around and then digest what's going on. Interesting. Now I'm thinking of integration with the event loop, where like I create the context for the like stuff to receive events, send an event to load the default models, and then begin the event loop. So it's like this, except more general. I ran 2 AMD GPUs, it didn't go so well. 2 GPUs works fine until it picks the wrong one, and then you just can't make it pick the other one. This whole dance where applications have to pick the adapter is bad. The operating system should tell you what adapter to use for simple applications. That should be how it works. There should be a Windows system integration function that's like, tell me what adapter to use, and then there should be like request to change adapter functions for like dragging the window across the GPU boundary, and also switching from integrated graphics to discrete graphics on like a laptop. That's a lot to ask from application developers. Like, I don't know how to do that, but I'll probably, I might write it. The IMMU groups were bad? Really? Oh. Yeah, so some desktop environments would crash for me when I had 2 GPUs. Yeah. Wayland especially. Probably it would work now. Does this have a description? Other or unknown? Great description. I'm gonna put this away. My master plan. If I end the stream right now and then do laundry because I have no clean clothes right now, squish that cat. Squish that cat. Then tomorrow I won't have to do laundry. And I can start streaming again tomorrow and do more of this instead of doing laundry and then not streaming. And not doing laundry today. Oh my god, bro. Probably I'll do some more tinkering today. But I did what I wanted to do. I think I don't know about this. Fantastic. This is a job well done. Jolly good show. Full delete. And it's like organized and it's a nice thing that goes ding 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 right here. Yeah, you can't really learn like this. Like you just have to do it with the way I did it. So I'm saying like if you want to learn Vulkan, if you want to learn making a graphics application, you can't just look at this and go, oh, I just create this instance. Oh, I just create the surface. Oh, I just pick the adapter. Oh, I just request the device. That doesn't really matter. Like, this is nice and small and great and fantastic. But, like, triangle example isn't really how you learn how to use Vulkan. The way is to find an example and edit the example. To do something different. Predict what your edit will do and then observe the result. And eventually you'll grasp enough different things and you'll be able to rewrite the application initialization like I've done here. I guess I can't claim to have done that yet because it's not finished, but so I could probably do this in the setup, but it was in the start in the example, so I'm just gonna keep it right there. I'm just gonna keep it right there. It's gonna stay right there. Dip, 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 dip. Oh, freaking, oh my god. Oh goddamn. Oh, should I like fix these? Hold up. Yeah, so this is into, so I should probably separate these and I can go like, I don't know. I don't know. This is the graphics context. So this has, this, I don't need this because, I'm gonna go like, do like this, window. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have the window. Ah. My stummy. So this is graphics context dot adapter. Graphics context dot this dot that 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 dot that. This is a Winit event. Oh, that's not the same thing. Partially deconstructed. Yeah, I probably need to into something else. So, yeah. Graphics context setup. Oh, it is in that. Okay, so then, so yeah, probably I should do like this. Oh, I just realized. Okay, I can do something even cooler. Window, event, loop, graphics context. Equals. Shut up. Self dot window, self dot event loop, and then this one. Ta-da. And then it steals it. And then, so now window is a real man. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, okay, so I feel like I can just not have this. Event loop. Huh. Okay, so graphics context dot 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 dot. Who the hell is surface view format? Who did this? Who did this? Ain't no way. Oh my god, bruh. Really? Bruh. Okay, so, what is that? Let's say that. Okay. Graphics context dot device. Sorry. So and then this is should I delete all the spaces? Why not? Oof. So many. Think of all the bytes I'm saving. It's gonna parse so much faster. Compile. Let's go. There's actually probably a measurable benefit. Unnoticeable, but probably measurable. All those spaces. So this guy wants surface view format. What is that? This is redraw requested. Every single frame? Baroque. Look at this. F. So how am I gonna get, do I want to just like smack it on the object? Which I could very well do. Create view. It's making a new texture every time? Or is it a texture view? Oh, I see. So the frame already has a texture and it's creating a view to that texture. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. Ziggy Ziggy. What is this song? Hmm. Yeah, I should probably do it as another step right here. Hmm. I want to drop self. I guess I can do that with an into. Yeah. Okay, so what is it called in the RBX DOM? Okay, just give me some function in the RBX thing. Into raw. So this is that. Yeah. So now it'll drop. Okay. So now this is moved into here and then dropped. Should I go split into or into? maybe. Cool. Okay. So this drops self, and then we only use event loop, and there is no self. Yeah, there is no self. This is just like part of this one. So it drops self right here, and you just get the values out of it. Oh yeah. How many? Many. Oh, I see. Why is there no resize or render? Let's find resize. Graphics resize. I see. So this is like something that I can chain. So I can say window, hey, it's resized. Graphics, hey, it's resized. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So I think it makes sense to have the graphics receive the graphics context because it's the graphics receiving the graphics context. It's a reference. Oh. Yeah. I see. Gonna have to figure that one out. No, that's graphics. So the window has its own little resize. That is currently in graphics context at the bottom in the loop. So in here, it's say, what did you say? What did he say? So this is graphics.resize or something like that. And then it's a reference to context. IZ, so it changes the context and then provides a reference. Why does it do this first? I do not knowing. I do not pretend to knowing. I really like how the borrow is part of the type. I think that's excellent. You don't have to like say borrow everywhere unless you're borrowing. But like that's how programming languages have worked. I was just unsure about that for a long time. If that's how the syntax worked and like how the internal representation worked. But now I know. Oh, this is overshadow. Oh. IZ. Ah. I thought this was using this, but it's not. Boy. So now I don't need this at all. That's crazy. You're crazy. What's this? So I think this is 2 rolled into 1. Does it consume? Probably. Alright, it makes it into a thread or something. Or is it already a thread? I don't know. I mean, maybe it can... Maybe it's a reference. Well, it would have to be a mutable reference. Which, like, may as well just send it. Oh, what? You're allowed to do that? No way! You can just steal from main like that? All this time? I changed the whole thing because of that. Oh my god. So yeah, it won't be like that, but... Oh. Right, so it should really be only one of these. So I should multiplex it based on what the hell it's doing. Like if this is a resize event, then it's a window resize event. Something, 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 I don't know. Window target, IZ. So this is like, there's only, I see. So this is saying which window it's on. I could have a button that just like opens it on a new window. So you like open the leaderboards and then you just click a button. It's like, bloop, bloop, and it opens a new window, and you're like, huh, huh? You can do that! Ah! And then it's amazing. Um, very nice, very, very nice. No way. I'll be right back. Huh? What are you working on? Splitting the graphics out into its own thread. Very many file changings. Models. Move state. Is it here? Yeah, many. Most of it is, oh no, it's not. Is this bHop client? Yeah. This is, this thing. Arcane isn't as impressive looking, especially with the like corrupted graphics. Yeah, it's just not as impressive as bHop Talk. This one is like, whoa, wow, it's a game. Look at that, wow. Yeah, so I'm trying to make it more complicated because I think it will be better. And I'm learning a lot, which is like the entire point of making this. Or a lot of the point of making this is to learn. And I am learning. He do be learning. Ooh, that was good. Ooh, big miss. What does this look like on YouTube? How's the bitrate? Does it look high quality? I imagine it looks all right. I could probably do 2 at a time, some of those. I basically did what I wanted to do today, which is split out the framework module into separate pieces of code. It was the last remnant of not my code, basically. So now I've copy pasted it around into like totally different files. And it's untraceable back to the example, kind of. All right, what was I saying? Oops. Oh. Can't go there. Can you go across? No. Whoa, I thought I didn't make that. Oh, double. Oh, you can't double. Will the multiplayer communicate with Roblox servers? Definitely not, first of all. Yeah, no, this is an escape from Roblox. I am fully running away from all things Roblox. I was just like, you sniped me, and you made me think about how I could do that. What? Oh, I didn't hit the spawn. Wait, what? I'm not doing all that again. I made it all the way over there and I didn't hit the spawn. I hit the trigger over there. Interesting. So this map needs a spawn ad to fix that. Very interesting. Smells like food. I want it. Oof. The multiplayer will probably take quite a long time because, like, I want to make the game. There's very little in the way of like actual game. Like you can't. The times are so far away. There's absolutely no networking. I think I'm gonna start with like a local. Just like it just like makes files. And you just have a bot of each run on your hard drive, and that's what your times are. And then add like everything later. What? No boost. Yeah, so I'll probably start out just by making map files and bot files. I say start out. I've definitely already started out. This project is very much on the way. The progress is progressing. It's not starting out anymore. Oh, so stupid. God, I love the frame rate. I love seeing that number. So fun. How fast is your game run? Oh, you know, it's like 2,000 frames per second. Give or take. Oh, you know, it's a few thousand frames per second. Not possible to do with Roblox. Technically, it could be done, but you'd have to do it in a roundabout way where you like upload to an external server, and then the Roblox server downloads from the external server, and then it's forwarded to the other clients. So it's just dumb. You can't communicate directly with the Roblox server. You need a proxy. And so the latency would be quite bad. And it just, plus I don't actually want to interop between this game and the Roblox game. Maybe I load some bots and like just see what they do. But other than that, I don't really want interop with Roblox. I want to forget about Roblox altogether and just make my own everything. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm just making everything. Oh, come on. Stop hitting the wall. Ooh. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do to make the graphics thread stuff run. But I have things coming up on the weekend. I have been putting off doing my laundry for 2 weeks. I've been out of laundry for at least 2 weeks. Been wearing dirty clothes. It's probably time. And then tomorrow I can use the morning again. Oh no! And do more work, because like this is quite a Monday type work where like I start a new move code around and then I complete moving the code around the way I wanted to, but there's still more code to move, and I have trouble starting these things unless it's the beginning of a day. So the days Saturday and Sunday exist. So it'd be good if I used those beginning of days. And I could, like, 3 hours of work is better than no work. It's an entire day start. Oh, I want to just keep working, but it's so impossible. Which is why I'm thinking about doing laundry. Stupid laundry. Why not have a laundry robot? Like, come on. There's let to land on the platform. I need a dishes robot and a laundry robot. I need it. No! I want to go fast. Shower robot. There we go. Now we're... I still didn't get it. Oh, tickless. It's tickless. Collision start. Are any of these 0, 0, 0, 0? So I've seen a bunch of events at 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And it made me upset. It doesn't look like any of these are at 0, 0, 0. But it's like jumping. Oh, God. It was something. I can't remember. It'll all be fixed in time. Oh. I should really put this through. How do I get that? Surface view format. Config.format. It's a vec. Ugh. Ah, why? Why would you do that? Go away. Go away. Why is there format and view formats? Oh. Vec texture format. What? So can't I like what is this? Surface. Why is there multiple formats? Can't I just like get Oh, is that what it's doing in the graphics? Config view format 0 to into. Config. It's config. Let's go! Variable gone. I was like, there's no way that data isn't there. Alright, this is part of fixed red underline. Lovely. Lovely. Simply lovely. Oh, so good, so good. Okay, so now I don't need that to be some floating variable. I minimize these things. Do we need adapter like anywhere? Yes. Okay, adapter limits. Cool. But maybe not later. What about here? Adapter. Okay. Does not need adapter. So adapter can probably be dropped. Drop adapter once. when you delete this. Yeah. I could also just like pass the adapter limits or something. Yeah, I'm probably gonna like use the adapter limits because I adaptively use the adapter limits in the code, or I adaptively use limits. Like I can make it use more uniform buffer and produce less models. Probably will cause bugs, but it's all under my control. Ay, 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 ay. Cool, 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 cool. Nor. Nar. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I figured that out. I don't know why there's multiple view formats. Config surface. Surface configure. Like, why is there multiple view formats? Like, there's surface format and then view formats. Why? Okay. Okay, because... Okay. Because you might want to make... Is there a helper function to make these? Surface framed, texture, create view, config view formats. Let's see it. No, shut up. Map view formats. So that's the only one. Damn. Scam. I really don't want to do my laundry. I could just chain these all together. Oh, I really like this. The graphics context in the graphics. It's good. Should be able to work with it. I wonder if I can spawn a thread from the spawned thread. I wonder if the lifetimes would die if you do that. Like it just moves everything into a new thread. And this there. Oh, I see. So I can't move from multiple different threads. I see. That is the problem. That is the fundamental problem. Huh. So I would want to clone the graphics context. Ideally. Can it be done? Can he be trusted? Arc. Debug. No clone. Oh, it's send sync. Okay. So I can send it. I mean, these probably can all send. So I could probably just send sync. And then just like send it around. Let's Z. Derive. Send sync. Huh? How does it send sync? Let's see. Unsafe? Ain't no way. There's no default member. Okay. Well, enough of that. I can't just derive it? Oh my god. I mean, all of these things should implement all of that. So conceivably, I can just like, woo. There's no way I can just clone it. Right, because it wasn't there. Really? So I'm gonna have to like flip it in and out to send it around. I guess that's not terribly a terrible thing. Very difficult things that are very difficult. I don't want to do laundry. I'm really surprised that my assumptions hold so often. Like my assumptions of how threads work, my assumptions of how GPUs work. Like the experience, I guess Roblox has destroyed my trust for developers. Cuz like you can never trust Roblox to do something sensibly. You always have to check to make sure that it's sensible. And it's often not. Why don't I split this into a default models function? This is a global state. This will probably be moved somewhere else later. Ta-da! So, yeah, really, it should not load anything in here. Should be calling some function that does something. It's amazing how much code has come out of here. Absolutely amazing. Phenomenal. Ooh. This is a lot more clear that it's a mess. Thread? Does that make any sense? Right, because I could make a handle, move the handle into the thread, and that's the callback. Oh. Oh. I have just realized how to do workers. I'm just gonna do that. So a pooled worker has a sender that sends to like an output thread. Ah! Popped my wrist. Golly. Interesting that send is unsafe. Okay, so the idea is worker pools work by cloning MC and passing it into the thread. The thread sends its results through that. And you have like a handler thread. So a thread pool has a master thread. Yeah, it kind of has to, because otherwise you need to implement async. Worker pools have a master thread. That manages the pool so that the work submission thread does not need to implement async. Worker pools. So how do I make this a QQ worker, QB worker? I don't know. So, oh my god, yeah, no, this is gonna be the master thread. Okay, yeah, no, no, no. The pool, the pool, the pool. Oh goodness. So complicated. Huh. Um. I see. So colorful. Because it's really complicated. I guess this is a where. Mm. Oh, hold up. Yeah, so this actually cannot be a mutable function. Am I cloning it? It has to be self-contained to do this? Is that correct? I don't know. Clone? I wonder if it'll just copy fine. So I imagine that function, the mutable function. Huh? So cool. Everything is so relentlessly thought through. Okay, so literally do it. Is the sweep RS file intended to handle collisions for arbitrary geometry? Oh, I forgot that was there. Yes. It's all in physics right now. It's non-arbitrary geometry. It's only bounding boxes, and I'm doing like math on the size of the bounding box and like math on the trajectory. A bunch of math, but yeah, the intention is to do that eventually. Mm, blocking. Blocking. Yeah. Should I have two threads? A spawner thread and a collector thread? Thread, spawner, thread. Task dispatch thread, and then value collection thread. So it puts it in a list. What? Okay, what else? Q'd. QB. QQ. QQ worker. QQ is Chinese. I use Sublime too. Cool. Oh, how am I gonna do this? Arc Mutex. Experimented with such a sweep algorithm. The sweep algorithm I'm using for my Roblox game was made by a friend of mine. Where did you get one? Just online? Would you like a demo of my next project? This is a work stream I am currently working. Grow the output. It's collecting. I don't know. Let's do one of these. Am I stupid? Oh, this is a freaking type. Okay. Value. And then friggin', oh, it's gonna be an Arc Mutex, isn't it? Yeah.
There's probably a better way to do this, but I don't know it. Good God. Um. So I could not try to receive a task. So if there's workers available, then I receive. Oh man, I can't wait to deadlock. I haven't deadlocked yet. From some quite old paper from 2000. Uh, Trey's algorithm is using, what is it called? Tetrahedrons. It's a lot of code. Sweet. Yeah, so it's walking the Minkowski sum of the two meshes, and the meshes are implemented as a query function that returns the furthest vertex in a specific direction. Wow. It's pretty small. It's all put into this one big. It's very cool. Neato.
So.
So workers will never be full.
So I think. Oh. Oh.
I could probably do a ooh 8. You're not gonna use. I mean, ooh 16. We'll just do ooh 32. Ooh. Oh.
I don't think it needs to know what the size is. I think it can just. So it's like lock. Yoink it like this. Um, this is terrifying. Just look at the. There's such a value collection thread and a task dispatch thread. Bruh. They're like real threads. Um. Yeah, so it should die automatically when it's deallocated. Wait. Does that just work? Because the value sender will be cloned. Oh yeah, the value sender will probably be moved into this thread and then cloned into the workers. I mean, Rust will tell me if it's not gonna work. Trust. So I don't need a circular buffer of workers. I can just put them in a pile. Do I even want to move them around? Is moves free? I mean, it'll have a. I don't know. Active workator, inactive workator. It's a yeah, so I'm gonna make one of these for each. Inactive worker. Senders. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, no. Okay, so I can actually just have one, and it just goes. It just has a active worker count. Yeah, this is stupid. So this is just worker senders, and then you have active workers equals a number. So the first n workers are active, kind of thing. Dumbass. Why didn't I think of that in the first place? Moving it between pools. Jesus. O32. Pool size. Yeah, we can do U size. Sure. Type. Yeah. Okay, so this. I could just make all the workers. But wouldn't it be cooler if they just dynamically spawned in?
There's so much to consider. Like, I what if I had a function like run until completion?
Actually, you don't need to program any of this because it's all in Tokyo.
I want to learn. I'm trying to learn. I've never done like raw multi-threading before, and I think it's going pretty well. What if I have two functions? Task processing function and value processing function. Here's a tip for managing worker threads dynamically. Create a worker pool structure and spawn a dispatcher thread to process tasks from a shared queue. Did you just get that from ChatGPT? That's literally what I'm doing here. I got a dispatch thread and a shared queue right here. That is precisely what I have come up with right here. IZ. So this needs to be arcmutex. So this is going to get moved into the thread. So I could this is after it. So it can check like active workers dot lock. And then if n pool size there's no way this doesn't deadlock, right? Like, I don't understand how it locks and unlocks. Does the dereference unlock it? It just like goes bloop, and then it's unlocked again. Or does I guess it does, because this doesn't hold any IZ. It just snags the value. Uh, Freaking, I just have no idea what I'm doing. That global mutex is gonna cause major deadlocks. I have never done this before. I'm just like making stuff up off the top of my head, not even really intending to complete this. I want to make the mistakes. I want to get messy. Oh, am I stupid? Yeah. Mutex guard. Why did that just do that? Sure. So then we can do like yeah, I won't need this for like maybe like 6 months, but it's so interesting. It's so interesting. I want a deadlock. I'm on the way. I mean, that's kind of true. I'm no. Wait. Oh no. dot. Oh. Can you like peek at the receiver? Let's see. Type definition. Receiver. Try receive. Okay, attempts to receive without blocking. Oh. Receive, try, receive timeout. Oh, wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. This is so powerful. Try, so I could, instead of doing like a value receiver, I could probably put the logic into the thread loop instead of having a collection thread. Yeah, I was pretty sure that having a collection thread was a bad idea from the start, but like I just wanted to write it out. Well, maybe it's not such a bad idea. It's kind of a bad idea. Worker threads, oh my god, worker threads. So I could do receive thing here. Ugh. Yeah. Aw. Oops. Yeah, literally the value. Doesn't matter when it does this.
I don't know.
Thread overhead. Dude. It's so fun how like there's very few red underlines. What do I okay, so what is it itself? Oh, Jesus. Oops. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, it's not a oh, IZ. Okay, so lock is from mutex. So it wants. Yeah, I just have no idea what I'm doing. Job number the. Whoa! Well, that was kind of fun, but I just don't need it. It's just so much fun to think about the fact that I can actually write code. It's amazing. Okay, so let's make a new branch and then just like say goodbye. Cool. It's dark out. Need some more jumping. I need a different map. What else do we got? Oops. I didn't want that. Tab. Lorena. Oops. Ooh. What? There's no way I'm not gaining, right? It just feels so gainy. Oh, that was terrible. I love how fast this map runs. It's... I guess basically every map counts as a small map. Which is crazy how slow Roblox runs. Oof. Nope.
Come on. Oh, that was less action than I needed. Mm. Multi-threaded programming is so mysterious. Oh. Surely using an Arc Mutex will be fine, right? Surely there won't deadlock. Oh, I made it. Go. Yeah. 0.4 milliseconds. 0.4 milliseconds. Point 0.4. What does it look like on other screens? What if I put it like right here? Huh. Feels not great. 0.4 milliseconds. Me. When my game runs in 0.4 milliseconds per frame. Oh. What's your main monitor refresh rate? Does this say it? Yeah. 165 hertz. Oh, it says the true resolution and the scale. Well, that's pretty cool. Huh. Oh, 165. I want to get a 4K 240 FPS monitor. That's what I want. But I also want it to be friggin' micro LED. But it doesn't exist. I gotta do the laundry. I don't want to do the laundry. If I stop streaming, I'm just gonna sit and not do the laundry. 4K sucks. Too small or too scaled. I disagree. I think it's just hard to run. My side monitors look great at 2x scale. I like it because it's like a little bit bigger than a 1080p monitor. This, and then twice as dense with 2x scale, or rather, it's exactly the same. Applications look the same size as 1080p, but they're twice as crisp. So that's my favorite way to run is 4K at 2x scale, because like a lot of things are just made for 1080p and look great in 1080p. The biggest problem is you can't run it without a mega GPU for like games. So 1440p is definitely the sweet spot
right now for GPU power. Playing games, except my game. You know, you can play my game in 4K at 1,000 frames per second. It said 1,700 FPS when I was playing it in 4K. Didn't feel very good though. 60 FPS monitor. Man. Ah, man. I gotta bust out like color testing tools where like I can strap a light sensor to the monitor and then like test the what is it, the latency of my game, full system latency, mouse to monitor. Maybe I should get the NVIDIA thing. That would just make it easy. But that's cringe. You want the actual hardware. Yeah, then I would need like a NVIDIA mouse. Like that just limits your options. Show me what you got. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Yeah. Somewhere I'm in the middle of something. Wait. Is the graphics resize? What about the window? How does the old one resize? If we go to here, how does this resize? Resize. Show me. Example resize. So this has nothing to do with it. Oh. So it's reciting the surface and not. So it's gonna be in graphics and not window. That's interesting. Buh. Stop sending so many messages. Squid. Oh, the squid. Yeah, so I can get rid of the squid when I make a map
file format because I can guarantee that all the textures exist. So I don't need to like check if they exist and then like yeah. Why did it say like unsaved? So weird. Oh, how did I do? 6 hours. Longer than I thought. I thought I was gonna stop at 3 hours because I like did the file. I need more Mondays. Mondays every day. Okay. I am going to work up the courage to do my laundry and then do my laundry. Which means it's time to end the stream. Probably going to eat something, lie on the couch, and then ponder the meaning of life and then do my laundry. Oh, great work. I just do such great work at the beginning of the day. And then just like, for the rest of the day. At least I do something. It's a lot more than nothing. I remember when I did nothing every day. It's not like that anymore. It's a lot of like discovery of how to make a game engine. Like I could probably press forward only with like making the game work, but it would be like fragile, brittle, and I would learn less, and the point is to learn. So I'm like taking my time to like try my ideas. Like I come up with, I should put the graphics in its own thread. Let's do it. And I just like just do game engine things, even though it's not like visible progress of like, whoa, there's ladders now. Whoa, you load maps. Whoa, it's BSP maps load now. So yeah, it's not visible progress. It's exploration of game engine-ification, game engineering. Rust. Yeah. I hope that the graphics thread works out. I can probably use a bunch of the ideas regardless. Even if like literally the computer rejects, or like the operating system or something like macOS. I heard that you cannot have the graphics render on a separate thread than the window was created. Which like, all right, no support for macOS. Maybe I could move the event loop onto a different thread. Probably it just rejects it entirely. The Mac. Yeah. But yeah, it could be that this is actually fundamentally flawed. I don't think so, which is why I'm trying, but could be that you literally can't do this.
I think it's going to take all week next week to get this going. I just cannot stop writing code and like doing programming on this. It's so interesting. Physics engine is scary. Because like I don't have like an algorithm that just works with the mesh parabola tracing. I need to invent it, which means I need to like test it out. Unit tests. But yeah, I need to do that as soon as possible. After I'm finished the graphics, I just need to make real physics, and then you can test maps. Don't need to wait for Roblox to fix their map stuff. Don't need Roblox at all. I want builds. I want it to build. I want a CI to build it. My mind can just wander like skyboxes, loading models, loading unions, BSP. I can just like pivot and make anything at any moment. Like Rocket. I just like made Rocket this morning. The game has Rocket now on the master branch. It's Rocket style. Took 20 minutes. Because the physics engine is excellent. Like it's just a force. So it's like 27 lines of code. Ay. Okay. Well, I hope I do my laundry because I need to do it today or tomorrow. So I have clean clothes for dinner at a restaurant. It's my mom's birthday. It's not a date or anything. Just like, don't want to be a grease monkey in front of the family. End the stream. It is the end of the stream. I will do the laundry. I have to do the laundry. That's what I have to do. Goodbye.